Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vyavalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all of the viewers who are joining with us, and I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us across the world, different time zones, different languages, no matter where you are from, no matter what background you might be in, I welcome each and every one of you for this program, this sacred experience with the divine. In our day and age, I'm sure many of you would have remembered a different picture of 2020. When you were younger, you would have had an idea of what 2020 would be like. Maybe you imagined flying cars, maybe you imagined cutting edge technology that would, allow you to teleport. Whatever it was, you might have imagined and fantasized about 2020 20 years ago and thought that it would be something completely different. And in fact, it was very much a trend to be able to think about what is going to happen in the future, what is the picture of the future. But finally, when 2020 rolled around, we looked around and we saw nothing of what we had imagined, nothing that we had fantasized. We thought that the world would be safe, that perhaps climate change would not be a problem anymore. We thought so many things. And we thought that the technology, the way we live will be so much easier. But when we looked around, our picture of the year 2020 was completely off. And many of us thought after 2020 and the events of the year that happened, and how much of toil, crisis that the whole world was put in, each individual was put in, each and every one of us, we probably might have lost hope, or might have lost the possibility of what can happen, that the same future that we were all dreaming of is even possible. And though even now, media narratives, negative news, and so many places, they're continuing to exacerbate the amount of negativity that is going on, and thus putting us into a vicious cycle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the one who is always telling us, you are a possibility, and you can awaken yourself to the highest possibility. You are a seed, not an end product. So in this Parashakti Akashic reading program, you can have the very Darshan, which is coming face to face with the cosmos, and a divine intervention in your life, a cosmic intervention beyond any coincidence that can give you the transformation, the superconscious breakthrough that you have been looking for. Once again, welcome to each and every one of you. And we're going to understand first a little bit about what you are going to be introduced today. What is the program today? And be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, today we are introduced to Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, and she is the source Shakti. It is from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And our Vedic rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. The mother is the first and foremost relationship in your life, and the ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. And how to relate starts with the mother. Your idea to relate, your ability to relate, starts with the mother. And mother is too important of a way what you think as life, to connect to what you think is life. And it should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. And connecting with life as the mother is the sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let's have an introduction now. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. And Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. Darshan is coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can intensely cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create deep and lasting transformation in each and every one of us. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just like the sun continues to radiate light no matter where you are, no matter if it's daytime or light or nighttime, or no matter if you are looking at the sun or not. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch that superconscious energy, that is what we call darshan. And it raises you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, just like hitting a reset button to your life. And let's now understand the fundamentals of the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand very first of all that it is a science. It is a replicatable, duplicable method, system of manifesting your highest reality given to us by the ancient rishis, by our ancestors, and inherited by us. So it's very much something that we can reproduce, we can understand, and it is tangible, something that we can directly relate to, and it is as real as anything else that you consider as real. The first point that we need to understand is divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the Archavataras are the deities and in the temples, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras are when the divine cosmic beings are manifesting as well. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And here, as an example, you can see Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests in Javatar through the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. You can see here the deity of Devi Rajarajeshwari, and the Archavatar deity reflects the consciousness, and it reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings, such as you and me, all of us, are not yet mature enough to receive that higher level of experience from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, embodies, comes down to bridge that gap and create an experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. And that experience can never be taken away. That is what we call initiation. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons are doing a very, very unique process called mirroring. Our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So that means that our entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Yes, we can go on. And most of all, the Devi Parashakti is revealing to us what is known as the Akashic reading. Now, as most of you might have surmised or might have guessed, the Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. So now let us be introduced to the very being who is giving us this gift, contributing in our lives, and allowing us to transform the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, and who are enlightened masters and adepts. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Unnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita. And he has revived all of the religious activities, the social spiritual activities in and around this oldest Hindu papal state. And declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pita by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May 1994, which is the day that his gurus had declared him as the incarnation of Paramashiva, as you can see the pictures here, and founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age 21 in 1999. You can see a couple of the photographs that are rare and recorded from that time in history. And founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Pita. And you can see here the consecration of the land in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Pita in a forest that is today a sprawling city. And declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagna Pita. Here you can see the pictures of the coronation. And the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage. the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham in 2007, and as well the reviver of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham, the coronated successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham. You can see here the photographs of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham, which is today right next to the Manikarnika Ghat and as well on the banks of the river Ganga. This is a very powerful heritage site. And officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, or the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the oldest Mahamandaleshwar at the age 35. You can, yes, and then the coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam, and from 2014, you can see here the religious activities being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally in this morta. And as well, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, which you can see the lineage here, and coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranya Mahadinam. Yes, you can see the lineage here of the Guru Mahasannidhanams. Yes, and also today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Svargapuram Adinam. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladha Mutt in 2015. You can see here Swamiji being coronated and respectfully honored by Shantavira Mahaswamigan, one of the most influential spiritual beings, and then elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015 with an event called the Atirudra Mahayaga. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion people and 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And leading the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views and lives enriched. And as well, having served 27 years of relentless humanitarian service and initiatives including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, and authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can download any one of these books at www.books.nithyananda.org and really just have a spiritual feast with the amount of knowledge Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given each and every one of us. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is having given and copied over more than 20 million copies of books and articles sold and read and downloaded all over the world. Established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses available on YouTube, and over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. And today, even having recognition from the United States Senate as well as the United States House of Representatives, acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. the reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of over 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas. Yes, so this brings us to a conclusion, and we have just gotten just a glimpse of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll now be moving on into the next segments of today's program. Before that, I'd like to invite each and every one of you to become a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. I see Ma Geeta Ganeshan, who has joined as a member in E-Kailasian Bronze. Welcome, Ma, to this exclusive community where you can be able to have access to more than 7,000 videos and 10,000 hours of different discourses, satsangs, different question answer sessions, beautiful darshans, and so much more. And you can always also have the opportunity to be a part of the exclusive community and the chat, the chat where you can interact directly with the avatar and with the divine cosmic beings. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion, and we'll be right back with you with the next segment of today's program after a quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maheswara Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to this Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today, as part of the power manifestation demonstration and the segment of power manifestation, we are going to be looking into manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, which is the most basic power, which is the third eye, seeing and reading, playing with your eyes blindfolded. Basically, in common words, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and experiencing the oneness with Swamiji. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanu, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Srividya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now, let us watch a short video of what is Diksha, initiation getting transmitted from the avatar to the disciple.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths which is revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, where Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Now we have the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Goes by Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana in the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna in the power of the third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized. Not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you're doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are called this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is a demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasins and Nithyananda yogis. Now, we'll be entering to the power manifestation demonstration, which is reading and seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Today, we'll be reading again from the powerful conditions of Swamiji and all about what he speaks on powerful conditions from different satsang and his books and transcript of Swamiji, how to overcome the life reality obstacles from wealth, health, and many different aspects. Today, let us all connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya for few moments, reverberating with that mantra. Having the simple cognition, Paramashiva is real, and simple obedience and surrender to the Master, that lets Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, and all the gods and goddesses to flow through all of our being and manifest all of our reality, either from having a simple desire to reach Swamiji's feet, to achieve the space of enlightenment, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, to have $1 billion in your life, to attain whatever desire, wish, reality you want, you can have in this power manifestation segment and this demonstration. By witnessing this power, you can invoke Swamiji directly and manifest the power. Now, by having the space of oneness, you feel yourself as Paramashiva, you see others as Paramashiva, you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, your whole being sees your being as Paramashiva. So now, let us take a few moments, sit straight. Whoever is being watched from the YouTube live and many other social media platforms watching this power manifestation demonstration, let us all take a few moments, leave everything what we are doing, sit straight and connect ourselves in the space of oneness. Once I put the blindfold, I'm going to be chanting the Mahavakya a couple of times and starting the demonstration shortly. Now, let us all take a few moments to sit straight. Keep our neck, head, and spine in the straight line. And remember Swamiji in our third eye and in our Ananda Gandha, the inner space, in our own being. Let Swamiji Paramashiva fill our whole being. And the Mahavakya, the most powerful mantra to invoke Swamiji's presence inside ourselves. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 The shaft of joy. The joy that experienced 10 years ago. The joy that experienced 10 years ago. The joy that you experienced 9 years ago. The joy that you experienced 3 years ago. And the joy that you experienced 1 year ago. All are independent, individual, unconnected through unconnected thought shafts. At the present time, you connect all of those thoughts and create a big shaft of joy. You are not aware of your true past. This is the first truth. You are not aware of all the things that are happening in front of you. You do not remember your biography as it happened. You remember it only as you want it. So these are only the two things which Swamiji wants to present to all of us today as part of the power manifestation demonstration, the power manifestation segment. So it took hardly few minutes to seconds to manifest the power of Paramashiva just by chanting the Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji in our third eye and connecting with him, bringing him wherever we are to manifest the power of Paramashiva. By the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session, we'll be having the same power manifestation in the guided way, step by step, to lead you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Stay tuned for the next session after the short break. With this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's segment of power manifestation demonstration. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers, and I hope that you had an amazing experience being able to witness the third eye demonstration, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. Now we'll be entering into the next segments of today's program. First, being introduced to Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. And we will be having a glimpse, we'll be able to meditate on the form of Devi Parashakti and see what is the words of Devi Parashakti and how she introduces us to her and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in the best way possible. And each and every one of you can ensure that you are imbibing the most through this program as well, just by listening. And just the sincere listening, you'll be able to imbibe the most with the powerful cognitions that Devi Parashakti has given us. So now let us enter into the segment and begin by chanting the few verses from the Lalita Sahasranamam on the significance of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the one who liberates us from the cycle of birth and death. And the verse here says, Nishkroda Kroda Shamani Nirloba Lobanashini Nishamshaya Samshayagni Nirbhava Bhavanashini. Which means, O Devi, the one who is without anger, who destroys the tendency to get angry, who is free from greed, who destroys greed in her devotees, and who has no doubts, who effaces all doubts, who is not involved in the cycle of births and deaths, who frees devotees from the involvement in the cycle of births and deaths. Once again, this is from the Lalita Sahasranamam. And we have the next verse where it's describing Devi Parashakti who destroys the fear of death. Nirvikalpa nirhabada nirbeda vedanashini nirnasha mrityumatani nishkriya nishparigraha. It means Devi who is without any modifications, as she is pure consciousness, who can never be sublated, who is beyond all differences, who destroys the sense of differences, and who is deathless, who destroys the fear of death, who is without involvement in action, who needs no gift as everything in the universe is hers. This beautiful description of Devi Parashakti gives us insight into her divine qualities as the one who is beyond that itself. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the big bang in the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, which all of us are even in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And Swamiji is literally the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, with Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti has literally been able to continuously engage each and every one of us. And in her words, she has described herself. She says, listen, humans, I am telling the truth. I will solve sufferings. I will give all goodness. I will give bliss. I am Paramashakti, who blossomed as the four Vedas, as the four padas of Agama, which is Kriya, Charya, Yoga, and Jnana. I am Ananda Swarupini, who does all the five jobs such as creation, maintenance, destruction, putting into delusion, liberation. I am the Paramashakti who is sitting as part of Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti continues, I am the Parama Aushadha Swarupini, who gives Jnana Siddhi and Shakti to all Siddhars. Parama Shakti, Meenakshi, Ambha Shambhavi, Chandramauli, Ananda Swarupini, blossoming as Dasa Mahavidya, filling as the Navak Durga, being as the Ashtasiddhis, Ashtashaktis, the living Saptamatars, being as the six Kartikai women, filled as the Panchashaktis, giving four Vedas, are the best of the worlds, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, and being as two, Parama Prakriti and Parama Purusha. Yes, we're continuing also. Being as the Paramashiva Paramguru, which is beyond these two, beyond one, beyond two, beyond anything that never existed, beyond any remembrance or forgetting, beyond formless and form. Paramashakti, who blossomed and blesses us Parameshwara, Paramashiva, I came here to give all boons, to bestow all goodness, giving the four Purusharthas, which is Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha, giving the four Muktis, Salokyam, Samipyam, Sarupyam, Sayujyam, giving all the goodness, giving good grace, giving complete punya, and giving yoga along with jnana to give all goodness, I came and blossomed here. And how can we best receive Devi Parashakti? How is the best way that we can literally invite her into our hearts, have her be seated, and let her reside there forever? Swamiji gives us a beautiful secret. Do the Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask a question to Devi and receive the answer. On that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only the anthill mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical. That is the earth element. Swamiji continues, drink only water, don't eat. Drink anything other than water. When you come for Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, 10 hours, prepare yourself. Drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Pure fire. You can chant the Omkara and intensify it, or Mahavakya or Ajapajapa. But pure fire, no food, pure fire should be encouraged. Yes, and Devi Parashakti continues, just be in The free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at last for a few hours before the session. Intensely unclutched to get the power of space, the Akasha. Akasha is an intense energy, just like the other bhutas like earth, water, fire, air. The Akasha also is pure consciousness, intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha energy in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara, the air space, and Akashic space. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti's energy, prepare you to receive this energy. So with this, I bless you all. Swamiji blesses each and every one of us to conduct this Panchabhuta Yoga on ourselves and receive Devi Parashakti in the best way. So with this, we've come to a conclusion of this segment of today's program, the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Now in the next segment, we'll be going over what is the revelations from Devi Parashakti and how she has given a breakthrough understanding about what we might have thought we knew all along. So let us begin this next segment. Before we begin into this next segment, I invite each and every one of you once again to like, follow, subscribe, ensure that you are a member of the YouTube channel. Make sure that you go to our Facebook page, Instagram, Twitter, and you are following. And you'll be able to receive the notifications for the live events and for the Darshans, especially with the Jayanti Brahmotsavam coming up, the Nithyananda. This is the time that you can ensure that you are connecting, that you are celebrating the happening of the avatar, which happened 45 years ago today. And once again, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us and revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. The answers that Devi Parashakti reveals from the cosmic archives is not just limited to an individual or their past, present, and future, but out of love for the entire humanity. Devi Parashakti also reveals solutions for the global issues that humanity is trying to tackle, and in the process also revealing the future that lays forth for the humanity as a whole. Today, let us see Devi Parashakti's revelation on the truths about the Pitruloka, death and the liberation of souls. So now let us watch the video where Devi Parashakti, through the Nijavatara Swamiji, is giving us a revelation, a profound revelation that will impact each and every one of us deeply on the Pitruloka.
சீனிவாசன் நன்றாய் புரிந்துகொள் உன்மூலம் உலகிற்கு மரணமும் பித்ருலோகமும் பற்றிய ரகசியங்கள் உரைக்கின்றேன். உனக்குள் இருக்கும் தசை நினைவு சதை நினைவு, உயிர் நினைவு, உயிர் சக்தி இவைகளுக்குள்தான் உன் பித்ருக்களின் எச்சமும் மிச்சமும் இருக்கின்றது. உனக்குள் பூரணத்துவத்தை முழுமையாய்ச் செய்து பித்ருக்களோடு பூரண நிலையில் இருந்து நீ இருந்த இடத்திருந்தே பிண்ட தர்ப்பணமும் பித்ரு தர்ப்பணமும் செய். அதுவே முறையான பிண்ட தர்ப்பணம், முறையான பித்ரு தர்ப்பணம். ஆதி கைலாசம் பித்ரு தர்ப்பணம் செய்திட, முன்னோர்கள் சாந்தமடைந்திட 100 மடங்கு உகந்த இடம் உன் பழைய இருப்பு வீட்டை விட. இருப்பு வீட்டு பாசத்தை துறந்து நீ இப்பொழுது இருக்கும் என் வீடான ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேசத்தை வளர்த்துக்கொள். நல்வாழ்வு உனக்கும் அமையும், முன்னோர்க்கும் அமையும். உனை மனக்குழப்பத்தில் ஆழ்த்தும் மாமனுக்கு சொல், நித்யானந்தன் வந்துதித்த குலம் முன்னேழு பின்னேழு வடவேழு இடவேழு தலைமுறைக்கும். சிராத்தமும் பிண்டமும் தேவையில்லை, அடைந்தனர் முக்தி. நித்யானந்தன் நிஜாவதார சக்தி சாநித்தியத்தினால் கவலையும் இல்லை, துக்கமும் இல்லை. அத்துணை பேர்க்கும் அன்னை பரமசக்தி அளித்தேன் முக்தி. அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு. மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சேன் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சேன் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. அருணாருணாபரங்கிதாட்சி धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावते भवानी झायेत् पद्मासनस्थान्. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே, ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே, ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே, நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே, நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீர சமுத்திரராஜதனயாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் தாசீபூத சமஸ்த தேவபலிதாம் லோகைக தீபாங்குராம் ஸ்ரீமன்மந்த கடாட்சலப்த விபவ.
Yes. So now let us understand what Devi Parashakti was actually saying. I'm sure many of us would not understand. So let's just see revelations mapped into English. So Devi Parashakti addresses Srinivasan, who had commented and asked a question about the ancestors to Devi Parashakti. She says, and understand carefully, through you I am telling the secrets of death and Pitruloka, for various reasons, and also based on their karmic deeds, are unable to find another body. They remain stuck in the form of Pitru. The Pitrus have their own heavenly place to reside, and it is called as Pitruloka to the world. The remain of your ancestors is there in your biomemory, muscle memory, and bioenergy. Do completion completely inside of you. Be in complete completion with the ancestors and do Pinda Tarpana, the rice ball offering to the ancestors, and the Pitru Tarpana offering to the ancestors from wherever you are. She continues, that is the proper Pinda Darpana and proper Pitru Darpana. 100 times more apt place to do the Pitru Darpana and for ancestors to be in peace is the Adi Kailasa. More than your old living house. Drop the love for your old living home and develop love for my home. In Adi Kailasa, in which you are living in right now. Good life will happen for you and your ancestors. Tell your uncle who put you in confusion. The clan of Nithyananda up 7 generation, down 7 generation, right 7 generation, and left 7 generation. Everyone does not need Shraddha, the ancestral offering, and Pindha, the rice ball offering to the ancestors. They attain the liberation in the presence of Swamiji Nithyananda Nijavatara Shakti. There is nothing to worry. There is no suffering for all of them. Mother Paramashivoham, I gave them liberation to no fear. Now we've just heard from Devi about how remains of our Pitrus are still in our biomemory, muscle memory, and bioenergy. So let us see and exactly understand these terms. The biomemory, all your cognitions, which is the root cause for your instigations and your reactions, is stored in your biomemory. The muscle memory is your actions, the patterns of your actions. Having a cup of coffee every day morning, the method of your reaction is stored in the muscle memory. Finally, the bioenergy is a cosmic frequency which operates in your body. So now let us take a look at some of these scientific findings and studies on how ancestral incompletions cause generational trauma. This generational trauma is on the frontier of the scientific world. It is something that is being researched currently, and many scientists have recognized that it is a thing, but not yet seen exactly how it works. It's not become a solid theory yet, but it is something that they understand is tangible, is something that actually happens scientifically and is passed down generation to generation, but still they're not understanding how that exactly happens. So the trauma that isn't just experienced by one person, but extends from one generation to the next. It can be taught or implied throughout someone's life from an early age. This is the definition of generational trauma. And trauma can have a profound effect on the dynamics of a family. Let us take an in-depth look at some research to help us understand better. So the article from Psychiatric Times states clearly the dangerous effects of generational trauma which can have on a family. It says that trauma that affects one member of the family system has the potential to fundamentally change the whole family structure. It threatens to erode the very foundation of the family unit, and family members may start to see each other as enemies. Trauma has the power to make or break a family. And this medical report shown below indicates the effects of generational trauma on children of those who have suffered. It says, on study reported that children of mothers exposed to childhood trauma, particularly emotional abuse, had higher sympathetic nervous system activation, which might be a marker for vulnerability to anxiety, compared to children of mothers with low emotional abuse, an effect that remains significant after accounting for maternal PTSD. The effects of generational trauma thus should never be downplayed, as it's showing here that it is highly impacting the higher sympathetic nervous system and making it as an indicator for vulnerability and anxiety. And this study also explains that there is now converging evidence supporting the idea that offspring are affected by parental trauma exposures occurring before their birth, and possibly even prior to their conception. As we explore this topic deeper, we will come to understand how our biomemory, muscle memory, and bioenergies tie in with this research. The transmission of generational trauma from parent to child has been proved in various other studies. In 2019, an experiment was conducted on mice to show similar traits. Yes. And after the experiment was carried out, it was found that even in mice, there were similarities in how generational trauma was passed down to the offspring. This is from the Science Journal, who is saying, early results are promising. We have overlapping findings with the mouse model. This was a scientist named Jawal. And in a preprint uploaded last month to BioRib, Maheswara and Javed documented changes in the levels of fatty acids in the orphan's blood and saliva that mimics the changes in traumatized mice, as well as similar SNC RNA alterations. The presence of similar biomarkers suggests that comparable pathways are operating after trauma in mice and in children. So the important takeaway here is that the presence of similar biomarkers suggests that comparable pathways are operating after trauma in mice and in children. Yes. Other research and studies have also confirmed the way in which the transmission of the trauma occurs, whether human or animal. And this is an article from Scientific American where it says that fearful memory is passed down to mouse descendants. They're saying that according to convention, the genetic sequences contained in DNA are one way to transmit biological information across generations. Random DNA mutations, when beneficial, enable organisms to adapt to changing conditions, but this process typically occurs slowly over generations. And another study where it's talking about culture and epigenetic inheritance is saying that it has long been recognized that experiences of parents and ancestors influence future generations. Many cultural practices and religious rituals function to transmit historical knowledge and experience across generations. Yes. And modern science has offered several different solutions for generational trauma. Today, modern science offers therapy as the primary way in which people can tackle generational trauma. And from time immemorial, Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, has done vast research and development in this field and not only identified the root cause of this, but also has a solution, a ritual, which is being practiced in every Hindu family till date. So first, let us see what Hinduism reveals about what happens after death. So what happens after that, according to Hinduism? Swamiji has revealed this beautifully in 2005. As early as 2005 and even before that, Swamiji has been conducting the Nithyananda Paramashivoham program, which has a very elaborate section on death and your death specifically. So when a person dies, first his soul leaves the body, the physical body. Then it moves to the subtle body. They call it the Sukshma Sarira. In the Sukshma Sarira, it stays for 3 kshanas, the gap between 2 thoughts. Yes. So after you reach the Sukshma Sarira, then you can decide whether to take a human body or whether to stay without a body, or whether to become enlightened and relax and liberate yourself, or whether to even take any other type of janma. You will be able to choose because you have freedom. You are relaxed. And if we have lived a peaceful life, we will have time to look into our complete samskara structure. We'll be able to see how we lived this life. And if you see in your life itself, you'll know that if you're in a hurry, if you are frustrated due to something, you will never take a decision with the right space. The same way, if you are peaceful and if you are unclutched, if you're blissful, you'll make a decision in a completely different way, and it'll have entirely different impact. The last rites are done to liberate the soul, to give a good farewell. Actually, if you are continuously bothering about a person, that soul also cannot continue in its journey. It is a farewell we are giving to that soul, just saying that yes, you have lived with us, now it is time you can carry your life on, and even though we are not able to digest it, we respect your decision. Now, have you ever wondered what happens to departed souls after they leave the body? This is where Parashakti has directly answered. Sometimes ancestors, based on their karmic deeds, may or may not be able to find the next body. Then they remain stuck in the form of Pitru. The Pitrus have their own heavenly place, the world to reside, and it is called as the Pitruloka. And offering libations of water and till gingerly to the Pitrus, the deceased parents and ancestors, to satisfy and elevate them to a higher spiritual plane is called Pitru Darpana. This Pitru Darpana is done to give a beautiful farewell or to release the soul from bondages. So we'll now be understanding the story of Bhagirath, who invokes Mother Ganga for liberation, Yapta Pramana. So there was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers had been stuck in the Pitruloka, unable to take a new body. All their ghosts were living in Pitruloka, struggling and suffering. They were not liberated, so they begged the king Bhagirath to help them in some way. The king decides that I have to do something to liberate them. And in the Bhishma Parva, chapter 6, verse 4 of the Mahabharata, King Bhagirath started meditating, doing penance, doing tapas towards Lord Brahma. Bhagavan Brahma appears and gives darshan, and he says, yes, I can send the river Ganga to the planet, no problem. But be very clear, can the planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? First do something for that and arrange it, then I will send Ganga. Then again, the king Bhagirath starts doing penance, doing tapas. And after the tapas, Bhagwan Paramashiva appears. Then King Bhagirath explains, now Lord Brahma accepts to send the river Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. And planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. So please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us, requests King Bhagirath. Paramashiva says, all right, I'll take care. Don't worry. Tell Bhagwan Brahma to send river Ganga. I will take care. Then again, Bhagirath meditates. And now Lord Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send. But Devatas are not ready to depart with river Ganga. They like to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water. It is an energy. By bathing in that only every day, they rejuvenate their body and mind. Then the king Bhagirath says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities to Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of river Ganga, I will create cities where all the gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in other lokas, as they have in the the Brahma Loka. And then King Bhagirath comes and does the tapas towards Himachal, the Hima Hills, the Hima Parvati, the Himaraj. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? The king requests, I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga and the place where I can create the city for all Devatas. From you only can Ganga flow. Only you can be the base on which Ganga can flow towards the planet Earth. Then King Bhagirath does tapas towards Devi Parvati. Mother appears and asks, what do you want? And the king says, Ma, I wanted Ganga to come to the planet Earth. I wanted your father to be a host. How can he host Ganga? And Devi Parvati says, I am she. She is me. She says, river Ganga is a feminine aspect of me. I am the mother aspect of her. And then she goes and tells Himaraja host her, and Himaraja accepts. Then King Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give way for Ganga. So the whole route is cleared. And then he goes to praise to Lord Kalabhairava, who is in charge of the city of Varanasi. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? Please give us a way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. And Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to take a full production of the city and go. Do production of the city and go. And Ganga accepts that. Bhagavan Kalabhairava's command, and she takes a U-turn, meaning Uttarvahini. She is called Uttarvahini in Kashi. And suddenly, Lord Brahma comes up with the next problem for Bhagirath. You meditated and perpetuated all the gods except Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then the king started meditating towards Lord Vishnu, and Lord Bhagavan Vishnu appeared and said, what do you want? The king shares, I want Ganga to come down to planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. So please bless me. And Bhagavan Vishnu says, all right, I bless you. Ganga will come down to the planet Earth and she will come just out of my feet. Then he says a beautiful one more sentence. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnu Maya means the universal consciousness, whatever water comes out from their feet will be Ganga. From this word, only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. So then, now the king again meditates towards Lord Brahma, and Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses Bhagirath, and then he prays to Ganga Ma. Then he does tapas towards Ganga Ma and meditates and invites the Ganga Mother. And Ganga, with all of her compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy, she just comes out of the Brahma's Karma Kamandalu with all the power. She straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards planet Earth, all the 14 worlds were shaken. We can go on. And all the Devatas, all the Rishis and all the Munis simply escaped from the planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened that the Pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. And such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And now Paramashiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straightaway lands in Paramashiva's head into the matted lock. And the next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is blocked. Here, King Bhagirath is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? Already she has started but not landed here. What happened? Again, he meditates towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirath says, please just send her a little bit. Don't send the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? All right, then let me just move one hair. Just as he does, only one hair moves, and from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands in the Himalayas. And now we will understand the whole happening of Ganga from the dimension of spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole happening is a metaphysical expression of Bhagirath's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagiratha is tortured by the past samskaras and engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated. Still, they are hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras and engrams. So King Bhagiratha does great tapas towards the creator of the whole universe. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, when Ganga comes, she washed all the ashes of Bhagiratha's forefathers and liberated them. Yes, we can move on. So now we're going to be entering into the solutions offered by Hinduism. Understand, Hinduism offers the opportunity to take part in two kinds of rituals, the Shraddha ritual and the Maheswara Puja. So let's understand these in more detail. And the Shraddha ritual here is the Shastra Pramana from the Shaiva Shraddha Vidhi. We're saying the ceremony which was told now is known as Shaiva Shraddha. And this type of ceremony is to be done for those who are blessed with Nirvana Diksha, the sadhakas and deshikas for acharyas. For the persons who have been in Sammayin or Utrakas, another type of economy known as Rudra Shraddha is to be performed. In this kind of ceremony, the names of the Pitradevas, Rudra, Skanda, Dhanadisha, and the names of Vishwadevas are Chanda, Mahakala. For other initiated persons, Lokika Shraddha is to be performed. In this type of Shraddha, the names of the Pitradevas are Brahma, Vishnu, and Isha, and the names of the Vishwadevas are Surya and Rama. For all kinds of Shraddhas, 5 persons are to be invited. Out of these 3 kinds of Shraddhas, Shaiva Shraddha, which is done with the employment of the Shiva mantras, is extolled to be supreme, purifying one. And Swamiji is beautifully reviving the ancient science and rituals, reviving this as a service as well. in order to help each and every one attain the highest lokas even after their death. Now, the next solution is Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja allows the liberation of ancestors through the living avatar. It is offered to the souls who are no longer alive so that they can rest in eternal peace. The real peace that any soul can experience is enlightenment. And Swamiji, at least the last 2 years, has been offering the Maheshwara Puja with intense frequency, especially since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has recognized and is continuously working for the liberation of all the souls who have lost their lives during this COVID pandemic, as well as this pralaya, when so many lives are being lost due to the natural disasters that are happening, the COVID pandemic that is happening, and so much more. Maheshwara Puja is literally liberating all of those souls. And each and every one of you also has the opportunity, the way in order to offer the Maheshwara Puja. The next Maheshwara Puja is on the date December 19th, and you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. If perhaps you lost a loved one recently, or you're looking for completion with the loved ones whom you lost before, perhaps at any time in your life, you can offer the Maheshwara Puja in order to be complete. Swamiji literally completes each and every incompletion, whether it's known or unknown, forgotten or remembered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally makes happen the completion inside of you in order for you to experience the best, experience the most out of the life. So the Maheshwara Puja is one way that you can simply offer the liberation of the ancestors. So now let us understand a little bit about Maheshwara Puja from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Nithyananda.
Go ahead, ma.
Swamiji, I just wanted to share something. This is not a question, but I actually went to Badrinath, to Brahmakapala, to do the Shraddha, to do the Pinda Tarpana for my ancestors a few years ago. They told me I cannot do it because I'm a female, and you have to be a male, and you have to be the eldest son in the family. So they have a lot of restrictions. So it's not very easy to do those, and I think the Maheshwara Puja, it's just we sit right here and it just happens. We don't have to worry about, and nowadays the roads are not even accessible very easily to these places.
No, not only that. You see, listen, in that rituals, in the 13, anything related to the dana women can do, like a godana, budana, swarnadana, vastradana, annadana and all. Rituals, basically women are not allowed to do in the later days of Hinduism. The post-Shankara time, all rituals were banned for women. That is the reason this rule came. Okay. But originally in the Upanishads and Vedic period, there are records, women doing Shraddha and even last rites. There are tons and tons of records and enough of records. And even the Shraddha mantra, in Shraddha mantra, where the priest asks the person who is giving Shraddha to hold the rice and the til, he addresses male and female. Please understand, he addresses masculine and feminine. And there are at least few places we have enough references and enough of evidence where women were asked to give Shraddha and participate in the rituals. Now what you are saying that in Badri it is not happening is just the recent times, maybe last 600, 700 years, the male chauvinistic. That is the reason the Shraddha was stopped for women. You guys take this reference and go and do Shraddha in Badri and tell them, my Guru is Mahamandaleshwar, he has given this reference. You tell whether this sutra is right or wrong.
Yes, Swamiji.
Is this sutra original? Is this mantra original?
Yes.
He says, yes, it is original. Then allow me to do Shraddha. That's all.
Yes.
Swamiji, Pitru Doshat Kaga Pandra Puja, Maheshwara Puja is the same.
Yes, it's one and the same.
Swamiji, what if we don't have any photos or any birth time?
No, I cannot do Maheshwara Puja. You have to have either birth chart or the photo. Without that, I won't be able to offer.
Swamiji,
Go ahead.
while in Kailash, with you, we paid Tarpana, what are the...
Then I think that's enough.
That's enough. Second is, when you say they will be relieved of all the, after the Maheshwara Puja, relieve of all the karmas. I thought it's only the incompletion.
All your karmas are actually incompletion.
Even the past life?
Yes.
Okay.
Even the need for breathing is an incompletion.
No, but my question is this. In the present life, there are the incompletions, let's say. But the karma is also from the previous life with somebody else.
In the past life incompletions only, you bring it as a karma in the present life also.
With the same soul?
May not be same souls, but the carrier is the same soul. Na? Say, for example, past life you would have had a fight with your husband. This life you may be having a fight with your wife. But the pattern is same as far as the recording inside as a karma.
Right, but it's like my father. I might have incompletions which I took care of in Kailash.
That's all, that's enough.
Right, but his previous Jalma, what happens with that?
I say, when in the Kailash, when we gave Shraddha and all, whatever is other baggage he has, that also will melt down because we have given it in an elaborate way. Don't worry.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji, you said 13 days, within 13 days if you do Shraddha, the soul which is born will get released of all the karmas. And suppose he has taken another birth, and within that 13 days if we do the Maheshwara Puja, he will, in another body he will get enlightened and leave the body as well? Or
No, he will leave the body and he will not have karma. He will not take another one body, which means enlightenment.
Okay, but that life he
No, that body which he has taken itself will be dead.
Okay.
The child will be dead within maybe 4 or 5 days.
Even if it's a healthy baby, the moment you have done your Maheshwara Puja,
So, the milk he drank, he will digest for 3 or 4 days and that's all.
How about the incompletion that the parents have towards the children?
Each soul is an individual soul and their journey matters. They will have another one kid, that's all. The individual soul's journey is more important than any relationship related thing. That comes as a first priority. Second only this.
Swami, ஒரு சின்ன சந்தேகங்க. What happens if the 13 days passes away?
If the 13 days is passed, I won't be able to liberate that child immediately. The further accumulation of the karma and the incompletions can be reduced. Life will be better without the influence of this load. That's all. But immediately the child cannot be liberated and all.
So if something happens, we have to do it within 13 days.
Soul will leave the body. It will not take one more birth. I'll cut the U-Haul service. Not only that, even if in the road when I am traveling, if a dead body is being taken, that's all. Anything falls into my breathing space, even without knowledge, by accident, means when I am driving, there is an accident in the road and the body is still there, means over. That fellow is liberated. He can't have one more body. Because the U-Haul service will be disconnected. My breathing space is such, all U-Haul service will be disconnected. Means the karma carrying umbilical cord will be disconnected. that cannot survive in my breathing space.
So Swamiji, all the bodies that when we are sitting in Manikarnika Ghat,
Whole thing is liberated. Whole thing is liberated. Yes. All these fellows are liberated.
at least 40-50 were there.
More than that.
Swamiji, when I was in Hardwar, there was a sadhu who was on the bridge, and I put some money under his coat, or his blanket, and I realized that night that he was dying. So I went back the next day, and I checked on him, and he was almost dead. And when I put the mala, I took off my mala, and I put it on the top of his head. He shuddered, and he died.
It is good. It means you liberated him. You helped him to free. You put him in connection with me before he was dead. That's good. Go ahead.
Swamiji, you said the souls, even as long as they're in their breathing space, they get liberated. So does that mean it only can happen in your physical presence around your breathing space?
No. In my physical presence happens. When I connect with them also, that they become part of my physical presence.
Okay. So Swamiji, let's say we have a deity which has been done prana pratishtha or your paduka which represents your presence there. So if
that will not be able to have such a strong radiation over a human being because that being has to connect with it.
Okay.
In my case, he doesn't need to connect. I myself can be actively involved in it. A deity will not actively involve. It will only wait passively and whoever comes will be gracing. The Markandeya was active. So that person who is dying, if the person is active, the deity can do the job. Go ahead. Where?
Swamiji, if a person does suicide in your physical space, then?
No. If a person commits suicide, even in my physical presence, I will not be able to help. Because it is a abusal. You are fighting against God. When you asked and He gave you the body and you destroying it is directly fighting against the cosmos. So nobody can help you.
Swamiji.
Nobody can help the person who commits suicide, even in my physical presence.
Swamiji, even animals assume a new body within 3 seconds other than human beings.
No. Animals, when they evolve only they assume a human body. That also happens within 3 seconds.
Swamiji, if the body wants to, if the soul, which has been born in a new baby, if you have liberated it, if it still wants to hold on to a body, get a new body?
No, it won't want to. When the karma baggage is not there, it will feel free and just jump out. Who wants to be inside the body when there is no karma baggage?
Swamiji, how is it then with enlightened babies getting born? Babies, enlightened children getting born, they don't have karma, right? So why do they keep their body?
No, that is incarnations. It's not that. Normally all the children are born enlightened. No.
They need karma to retain the body.
Yes.
Swamiji, in the back.
Even in our end pregnancy, we bring a possibility for enlightenment more. Babies themselves are not completely enlightened. The possibility for enlightenment is more. And they are brought up in such a way that when they grow up, they will become enlightened. That's not that they are already enlightened when they assume the body. Next.
Swamiji, I already done the Maheswara Puja through Swamiji to my parents. Still I want to do one more time. Can I do?
That is up to you. You can.
Thank you.
Swamiji, here. In the presence of energized padukas or deity or any object, if the person is leaving the body, will it become
See
less
what
painful?
I am saying, that person, if he actively connects with me, I can do, but not that his feeling connection doesn't exist. See, when it happens in my physical presence, that person's active connection is not required. I will do the active job. But in the Padukandal, that person has to be actively connecting it.
Will it be less painful for the...
Surely. Not only less painful, even liberation can happen.
Thank you so
If
much.
that person is actively connecting.
Thank you.
Swamiji, the children who they die within a day or two of their birth, that means are they getting liberated or they will be
Yes,
taken
they will
as a
get
birth?
liberated.
Within 13 days, because as you said that karma
They
baggage
won't
is
have
like-
the karma baggage.
Okay.
So immediately liberation only.
Okay, thank you.
Swamiji, I wanted to share one experience. When I did my first Maheshwara Puja for my dad, since my dad died about 10-15 years ago, I didn't do any tarpana. That was a deep guilt in me that I should have done, but I didn't do. But that was an opportunity to perform the Maheshwara Puja. When I did the Maheshwara Puja and when you put your food in your mouth, I felt that something dropped from me, a huge weight. I physically, it was like a gross feeling that something left me. Because I had doubt also. How could this be liberating my dad and all that I was having? Because only 3 kshanas you need for you to take the next body. Since he died about 15 years ago, how could that happen? And all those things was running in my mind. When I did that, I felt that this was more than what I would ever imagine to do. Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji, one more question. Do the karmic laws affect incarnations the same way as they affect human beings?
No.
So incarnation can never accumulate bad karma?
No. It doesn't touch me.
Oh.
Then?
I don't know, I'm just asking because some people thought like, you face so much harassment and all that is not because of any bad karma.
Now you are also harassing me. What can I do? That is not because of my bad karma. I decided to be patient and answer you, that's all.
I have a question about in medicine, like assisted suicide. Is that also bad?
Yes, suicide is bad in every angle. The Vedic tradition, Hinduism does not accept suicide in any form.
So even if the person's suffering, you shouldn't do that.
Even if the person should be kept alive with all possible available scientific inventions, discoveries as long as possible.
And if
doctors should not do euthanasia.
Yeah.
Mercy killing, doctors should not do. At least for all my disciples, I tell you guys, even if you do mercy killing, you will be prosecuted for murder in the cosmos.
Okay. All right.
So never ever do that.
Okay.
Never ever do that. Yes. All doctors, please do not, never encourage mercy killing, never be part of the mercy killing. Don't even be a passive partner in that mercy killing process. Cosmos records it as a murder. So even if your country law accepts, cosmic law doesn't accept, so you step aside. You tell them, my religion does not agree with this. For religious reason, I will not approve or encourage, be part of it. You be very clear about it and step aside. It is straight murder. It is straight murder. Nothing can be done. If somebody is attempting suicide, that will be hanging as a ghost forever till that natural time of moving to the next body comes. Accident, he will not have suffering because he is not destroyed himself.
I'd like to participate in this Swamiji in the puja, but I won't be able to sit on the floor. Is it all right for me to sit on the chair?
You see, the Shraddha, it's a ground ritual where the food is supposed to be spread on the floor and offered. That is why.
Okay, thank you.
Sitting on the floor will be as important as I need a photograph.
Can I offer the puja to my husband's grandparents who I've never met?
Whom you never met? Yes, you can offer.
I had 2 questions. One, is there a Hindu position on organ transplants, lung transplant, heart transplant?
The Hinduism is very clear. It accepts organ transplants.
Okay. Second, what about hospice care? If a patient is dying and wants to just take
hospice care is accepted in Hindu tradition. It is encouraged.
Okay. Thank you.
As much as possible, the patient should be kept alive.
Swamiji, how about aborted life?
Aborted life.
life.
Actually, life enters only when the baby is coming out of the mother's womb. In that 3 seconds only life enters. When the baby tastes this prana, the breathing, the breath of the world, only at that time life enters. So inside the heart beating and all is extension of mother's heart, mother's life.
Thank you.
In one body, please understand, inside one body, two lives cannot exist.
Swamiji, there is a condition of newborn baby where the kidneys are not developed, so the lung is also not developed. So the baby is put on the breathing machine support, and the whatever 24 to 30 hours the baby was there on the support. So there is not a clear, we were unable to see whether even adding a blood pressure support medication for a low BP, whether will prolong the baby's life or not, because the lung is not developed, so the baby is going downhill on the breathing machine support, which is considered maximum for the breathing aspect.
So you have done everything best and then baby dies, no problem. But anywhere you lack, it is murder. That's all.
We were not sure at the time whether even adding the blood pressure support medicine.
No, what I am saying, you had certain medical intelligence. With that, honestly, you supported only life.
Okay.
That's all.
Sure.
There ends.
Swamiji, one more question. The brainstem death which we certify.
Even then, the body should be kept as much as possible.
Because after the group of specialists certify the brainstem death, they actually withdraw the breathing machine support and all the medications. So, is it considered?
Even that should not be done.
Okay.
Till the heart settles by itself.
Okay.
Should be supported.
So, brainstem death is not considered a natural.
No.
Okay.
It's not death.
Okay. Thank you.
It's only a type of a karana sharira, the coma, causal coma.
Yes. So now that we have understood from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about Maheshwara Puja, now let's go over some of the details about Maheshwara Puja, how you can offer it, what all are the different ways, and what are the common questions that people ask when it comes to Maheshwara Puja. So first, let us see Devi Parashakti's, and we'll be seeing the Maheshwara Puja after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because
yes. Now, we're going to be understanding how we can benefit from what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Let's first watch what Devi Parashakti revealed again on the 14th of June 2021 on the Pitru Loka.
சீனிவாசன் நன்றாய் புரிந்துகொள் உன்மூலம் உலகிற்கு மரணமும் பித்ருலோகமும் பற்றிய ரகசியங்கள் உரைக்கின்றேன். உனக்குள் இருக்கும் தசை நினைவு, சதை நினைவு, உயிர் நினைவு, உயிர் சக்தி, இவைகளுக்குள்தான் உன் பித்ருக்களின் எச்சமும் மிச்சமும் இருக்கின்றது. உனக்குள் பூரணத்துவத்தை முழுமையாய்ச் செய்து பித்ருக்களோடு பூரண நிலையில் இருந்து நீ இருந்த இடத்திருந்தே பிண்ட தர்ப்பணமும் பித்ரு தர்ப்பணமும் செய். அதுவே முறையான பிண்ட தர்ப்பணம், முறையான பித்ரு தர்ப்பணம். ஆதி கைலாசம் பித்ரு தர்ப்பணம் செய்திட, முன்னோர்கள் சாந்தமடைந்திட 100 மடங்கு உகந்த இடம் உன் பழைய இருப்பு வீட்டை விட. இருப்பு வீட்டு பாசத்தை துறந்து நீ இப்பொழுது இருக்கும் என் வீடான ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேசத்தை வளர்த்துக்கொள். நல்வாழ்வு உனக்கும் அமையும், உம் முன்னோர்க்கும் அமையும். உனை மனக்குழப்பத்தில் ஆழ்த்தும் மாமனுக்கு சொல், நித்யானந்தன் வந்துதித்த குலம் முன்னேழு பின்னேழு வடவேழு இடவேழு தலைமுறைக்கும். சாத்தமும் பிண்டமும் தேவையில்லை, அடைந்தனர் முக்தி. நித்யானந்தன் நிஜாவதார சக்தி சாநித்தியத்தினால் கவலையும் இல்லை, துக்கமும் இல்லை. அத்துணை பேர்க்கும் அன்னை பரமசக்தி அளித்தேன் முக்தி. அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு. நீங்கார வீடெங்கும்
What Devi Parashakti revealed is on the great revelations of the Pitru Loka. She just says that just by being a part of the Nithyananda clan, being a follower of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi has now blessed 7 generations of your ancestors to be liberated. Maheshwara. Now, one of the best ways that you can ensure that your ancestors are liberated without you having to do anything is the Maheswara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual prevalent even today. And we just heard about the history of Bhagirath, how much he had to do, literally negotiate with every single god bring down eons and eons of tapas and penance in order to fulfill the suffering of his ancestors. But for each and every one of us, we do not even need to do 1% of that tapas. All we have to do is offer Maheshwara Puja in order for our ancestors, our departed souls who have lost their lives, anyone, to relieve ourselves from the suffering of attachment towards them and also their suffering, and for them to be liberated as well. This ritual is offered in memory of a person who is no longer living, and Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion. And during Maheshwara Puja, incarnations complete with departed souls. Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the trauma of the loss of a loved one. And completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. When you are in completion, you will remember past incidents and actions, but they no longer have the power to cause pain or anger or guilt in you anymore. And during the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of Darshan, or food to the avatar, the incarnation as Hinduism. Only the avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both of you and that being departed souls of incompletion. And this is the Pramana which tells that the departed souls wait for completion. This is from the Manusmriti, where it's saying, Asadhi Vamadun Pitva Panchamam Pakshama Mashitaha Kamchitani Patitaraha Krishta Anamapyavaham Jadam. The departed soul waits eagerly for completion through food and water during the Mahalaya Paksha, which is a fortnight of departed souls. So, even in the Manusmriti, in the Brahmanas, it is telling us the significance of offering the Maheshwara Puja, offering and wait and fulfilling our ancestors. Now, where can you offer a farewell ritual for connection with the ancestors? The tradition says that Bodh Gaya, in Gaya, where Buddha became enlightened, and where Bhagavan Vishnu's feet are worshipped. This place is well known for the energy of Pinda Shraddha, for completion with the departed souls. And where you can offer, another place where you can offer the farewell rituals for the completion with the ancestors is in Badri. In Badri Kashram, Bhagavan Bhairava himself receives Brahma Kapala, holding Brahma's skull, receives the pinda and offers it to Bhagavan Vishnu on our behalf. And the final place is Maheswara, near the Kailasa and the Himalayas. And the avatar, the supreme content of Hinduism, is said to be all three Brahma Kapala, which is Maheswara, Kala Bhairava's body, which is the Badrikashram, and Vishnu's feet in Bodh Gaya. So all three of these places combined is the power which the avatar has to bring completion to a departed soul and to liberate the lives of the ones that you have lost in your life. And if it so happens that the departed soul has already taken the next birth, by offering the Maheshwara Puja, you will be relieving them of their karmas, and suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey, wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the completions at both ends. It is the blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja. And the river Ganga is actually considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It is there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this energy, this is the water energy of existence. And we just learned about how the river Ganga had been brought down by Bhagirath in order to relieve his ancestors and relieve the suffering of his ancestors. So now we're going to be understanding a little bit more about Kailasa's Maheshwara Puja and offerings of Maheshwara Puja. So Maheshwara Puja is the offering of Diksha, the food to the avatar, along with his monastic disciples, sannyasis and brahmacharis in the path of the sannyas. In this puja, the sannyasis are treated as Lord Paramashiva himself and are offered Diksha in bed. So you can see the sannyasis sitting, the order of sannyasis and brahmacharis who are sitting for the Maheshwara Puja here, right in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see also the participants, the people who are offering. There's so many people who are lined up and wanting to offer the Maheshwara Puja, wanting to sit, and every single one of these people has also submitted the photograph of the loved one who has lost their life, and has submitted this photograph in order for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to see the departed soul during the Maheshwara Puja and to liberate that soul. And so each of them are there sitting and witnessing, taking part of the whole Maheshwara Puja. This is a tradition from the time that Swamiji has revived the sovereign order of Kailasa and started the order of sannyasis continuously. Swamiji has been sitting for Maheshwara Puja. The monastic disciples have also been continuously offering this Maheshwara Puja. So now let us understand a little bit more about the Maheshwara Puja from a discourse Swamiji gave on the 9th of July 2013 on how resolving your conflicts happens through completion. And Swamiji will explain a little bit more about Maheshwara Puja.
Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda.
Ajam nirvikalpam nirakaramegam niranandamanandam advaita purnam param nirgunam nirvisesham niriham parabrahma rupam nityam bhajema. Ajam nirvikalpam nirakaramegam niranandamanandam advaita purnam param nirgunam nirvisesham niriham parabrahma rupam nityam bhajema.
Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda.
Gunadita madhyam chidananda rupam chidavasagam sarvagamyatagamyam muninde parupam magasambaresham parabrahma rupam nityam bhajema. Gunadita madhyam chidananda rupam chidavasagam sarvagamyatagamyam muninde parupam magasambaresham parabrahma rupam nityam bhajema.
Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda, Guruve Namostude Nithyananda.
Jagat karanam karanagya
नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द गुरुवे नमोस्तुते नित्यानन्द
रजो योगतो ब्रह्मरूपं ददिज्ञं सदा कार्यशक्तं कृताचिन्त्यरूपं जगत्कारणं सर्वविद्यानिधानं परब्रह्मरूपं नित्यं नता स्म रजो योगतो ब्रह्मरूपम्.
So we are now just able to see exactly how over so many years, since 2003, we are able to collect the photographs and present to each and every one of you the Maheshwara Pujas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And around the world, all of the members of the Sannyas order, who are in the Brahmachari order, are all take a part during this Maheshwara Puja. And they are fed, and this feeding of the avatar as well as the monastic disciples, they initiated disciples into sannyas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has a very significant meaning. So tradition says that offering food to the avatar is equal to the feeding 10,000 hungry. And the best place to on planter to give the Pinda Tarpana, or the food for the departed souls, completion with those who have left the body, is the stomach of the sannyasi. So once again, I just like to repeat so you can understand. The best place on planet Earth to give the Pinda Tarpana is the stomach of a sannyasi. The Pinda Tarpana is the food for the departed souls, the completion with the living and those who have left the body. So it heals what the pain, the incompletion, the loss and the feeling of heaviness that is there in the living, the residue which is there in the living. And the stomach of a sannyasi is the jataragni, the hunger of a fire of sannyasi is the best fire in which you can offer the Pinda Tarpana. So the hunger of a sannyasi is a best fire, because very significantly, because they have taken up this sannyas and have taken up this lifestyle in order for enlightenment. So when you offer the food for them, and they take it, they put it into that jataragni that they have, then it is all going towards the purpose of enlightenment. Therefore, the very soul which is there and connected to you will also have that same experience of enlightenment. In the Somasa Shambhu Paddhati, Shraddha Vidhi, Shloka number 3, is describing also this significance, where it's saying, Lingino Brahmanadhascha Shraddhiya Shiva Dikshitaha, which means the sannyasis and brahmanas who have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha are eligible to be appointed as the representatives of Pitrus in the Shraddha. And the Shraddha, the ritual offering to the departed souls, reaches the Pitrus, the departed ancestors, directly. Maheshwara Puja is 1,000 times greater than offering any Shraddha, any Pinda in any river or water body or lake, any holy land, any holy place. The very reason being that sannyasis intend only to have enlightenment, as I was saying, having renounced all desires and needs, so serving them with the intention of completion brings about the same effect in the departed souls and helps them obtain enlightenment and get merged with the cosmos. Actually, this beautiful sentiment, this context is not actually revived, known by anyone but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And that's why he's reviving this science, reviving this knowledge of how the completion that we, each and every one of us, feel, and how it is related to the departed souls, the souls of everyone who is the souls of that are existing in the universe. You're also seeing a couple of photographs here of the Maheshwara Pujas which have happened in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You're seeing like how many people are offering, how many people are witnessing, and the huge order of sannyasis who is along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participating in offering the Maheshwara Puja. So you can see how just if we take the benefit multifold to how many sannyasis are there and how much it is, and how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is working and putting all of the energy and putting all of the power and energy behind liberating the souls that are related to you, that have lost their lives. It can bring that much amount of completion and benefit in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being an avatar himself, is also just 10,000 times more powerful in simply liberating the souls of those who have departed. And the tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and served to an avatar liberates 7 generations up and 7 generations down. The heredity of the Maheshwara Puja participants. Those many extra morsels of rice fed bestows that many kalpas, 4.32 billion human years of life in Kailasa, in the space of enlightened master, to the participant. It's a very, very powerful puja. And as you can see, it is conducted with the most authenticity, as you've been seeing in the last couple of slides. How many people, how many sannyasis are ardently, devotedly sitting for the Maheshwara Puja, how being led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, each and every one is participating and observing this ritual with the most authenticity, which can ultimately bestow more and more completion on each and every one. So that is how the Maheshwara Puja brings so much of completion in each and every one of us, brings so much of relief, liberation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally receives bhiksha and food offering during this Maheshwara Puja. Using the astronomical chart or provided photograph of the departed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brings completion to not just unfulfilled emotional, verbal commitments, but also anything you are insensitive to them about. As you can see, we have all of the photographs of the departed souls, which the Maheshwara Puja participants are offering. And not only that, Maheshwara Puja participants are offering them around the world. In this photograph, you can see the Zoom, people who are offering through Zoom or have offered, and they're sitting in a different part, so they're not in the physical presence, but they're still taking part through Zoom. And you can see how the photographs are displayed for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to liberate their souls. It just takes this photographs in the astronomical chart. In order for this soul that you are particularly wanting for to be liberated, to offer this Maheshwara Puja, it just takes this much, just one glimpse of the avatar in order to liberate them and offer the food offering. So he literally takes the bhiksha, receives the bhiksha, the food offering. And of course, as the tradition says, this is a very, very very sacred process. Whenever a master or enlightened master avatar takes bhiksha, it is literally removing all your karmas, taking away all of your karmas. And of course, in this Maheshwara Puja, it is a ritualistic process that is very, very important, very, very sacred to each and every one. And not only this, not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also there are references where Ramana Maharshi has also practiced the Maheshwara Puja in Tiruvannamalai when of course the Ramana Maharshi was in the body, was physically in the body. His sannyasis, everyone would sit for the Maheshwara Puja in a manner much like this, and that tradition continued on as well for the feeding of sadhus and Maheshwara Puja to be offered. So now let us understand a few of the common questions that people will have about Maheshwara Puja. And you might have questions beyond this, you might have other questions. You can always write to us at kailasamailer.com/sevas. And this is a way that you can reach out and ask one of your questions for Maheshwara Puja. Excuse me. So one of the common questions that people have is, can we request for Maheshwara Puja for anyone? And the answer is yes. Kailasa will conduct the puja on your behalf for anyone in your family who has either had natural or unnatural or premature death. Of course, we cannot offer Maheshwara Puja for anyone who is alive other than yourself. You can offer Maheshwara Puja for yourself, but you cannot offer Maheshwara Puja to anyone else, for anyone else that is alive. Only for the people who have had natural or unnatural premature death, anyone who falls in this category. And you can offer on behalf of your family, any member of your family as well. Yes, and the next question, many people ask, what do you need? Excuse me, what do you need to offer Maheshwara Puja? The photograph of the departed soul is requirement, and, or it can be an astrological chart of the departed. So the time of the date of their birth, so the time and the date of birth and the place of birth is usually needed for making an astrological chart. You can make that online, you can generate the astrological chart, and that can be offered as a replacement for the photograph. But this is all you need in order to offer the Maheshwara Puja. Yes, and another question that many people have: can Maheshwara Puja help a soul which has committed suicide? And the answer is yes. Only Maheshwara Puja can bring the departed soul to rest in peace. And if you have any close family members or friends who have committed suicide, Maheshwara Puja will be an immense amount of help in the soul in its journey. And in fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains many times in explanation about death and the souls and where the souls goes, that the soul who has committed suicide does not immediately go to another body, but for the amount of time that their life was supposed to be lived, they are literally they need to stay in the soul body, or they have to stay in the form of the soul, and they'll go through intense suffering at that time. And in order to relieve whoever has committed suicide from that intense suffering, only Maheshwara Puja can bring the departed soul to rest and be in peace at that time. So if you have any close family members, friends, anyone whom you want to offer the Maheshwara Puja, in order to relieve them from the intense suffering, because especially committing suicide is conducted in a space of intense suffering itself, and that same suffering follows the soul into the next world, into the next life. So in order to help them in their journey, you can offer the Maheshwara Puja for them. And of course, another question you might have about Kailasa's Maheshwara Puja service is, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? In Maheshwara Puja, completion is for both of you and the departed soul, so the next journey is free of karmic baggage. Maheshwara Puja can be conducted only in the presence of an avatar who can connect to the departed soul in the cosmos. So of course, the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja is the biggest difference of them all because of the incarnation of Paramashiva. Because you are doing this in the presence of an avatar, an enlightened being, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And who better to surrender the fate of your soul and as well the fate of your family members, then the incarnation, the source of the universe, embodied in the human form. And another question, can we request Maheshwara Puja for ourselves? As I was just answered, yes, Kailasa accepts request to conduct Maheshwara Puja for individuals. And please note, it is only for you. It cannot be conducted for your family or friends who are in the body. And so if you offer Maheshwara Puja for yourself, it is an offering of Diksha, a powerful offer. It acts as a powerful offering of Diksha, where you're just offering your karmas, and with Swamiji attaining those, having the Diksha, accepting the Diksha, he removes all the karmas. So now if you have a question, or if you are if you want more information, you can place a request at Kailasa's service, for Kailasa service, and we'll reach out to you immediately. And you can go to kailasamailer.com in order to submit any kind of question, or if you want more information, or if you have any kind of request. Yes, and many of you might have also, again, the question, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? Rituals such as Shraddha and Pinda Tarpana are also prevalent to offer prayers to the departed. In these rituals, the goal is to bring completion to you, to heal from any pain or suffering you are going through due to the departure of a loved one. In Maheshwara Puja, the completion is for both you and the departed soul, so their next journey is free of karmic baggage. And this is the best thing that you can do for your loved ones, for anyone, your family, anyone whom you feel who has departed, and in order to help them in their journey. I'm sure many of you, after having lost a loved one, would have felt that you want to do something for them. You want to help their journey. You want to ensure that they are okay wherever they are. This is the way that you can assure that this is the best farewell that you can give to your loved ones, especially after they have departed. So Maheshwara Puja, once again, can only be conducted in the presence of an avatar, because of course the avatar only can connect with that departed soul and liberate them. And another question they have is, I understand that the Maheshwara Puja is mainly for departed souls, but will it have any effect on the persons who offer? So basically, Maheshwara Puja, more than the departed soul, the component which they left in you gets completed. Please understand, for example, if somebody's father left the body, now he will already be in another body if he had a natural death. But the incompletions he left with you, he will still be suffering with that same pattern in his new life. In the Maheshwara Puja, when this part of him is completed, suddenly he will complete those patterns. And we have heard from so many people who have offered the Maheshwara Puja, and without any effort on their side, without any conscious completion that they have done, like writing and doing the steps for completion, without anything like that, just offering the Maheshwara Puja, they have experienced a breakthrough in their life. Many times what we are stuck with, we ourselves don't even know. And it is somewhere we are stuck that our Pitrus are also stuck. And our parents, our ancestors are also stuck in the same place. So whenever we are feeling that we have done so much of completion, we have done perhaps we have done rituals before, and we still don't know what the problem is, why we're not having a breakthrough in our life, then the answer could be in the Pitrus. It could be in the bio-memory and the muscle memory that they have left behind in each and every one of us. And so just with the completion that the avatar does with that part of us, then we can have a breakthrough in our lives. And we have heard from so many people about how this has literally created breakthroughs in their life, has opened up job opportunities, has given them higher salaries, has opened up halted or stopped court cases. Everything that you could possibly imagine, we have heard of. Even people who have literally had dreams and had so much of completion with the departed soul that the departed soul, that person had literally appeared in front of them and blessed them and said, "I'm moving on now." And these stories are sound probably extremely extreme, and they probably sound bizarre or even strange, but these are all something that has happened. We've heard from so many people. Just to tell you that this experience of Maheshwara Puja is very, very real. What the avatar is doing, what the incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is doing, is an absolutely real process, and so many people have been singing the benefit ever since they had offered the Maheshwara Puja. And it's brought them so much of completion, and they're able to move on in their life, able to go to the next part of their life, able to safely, happily move on from the souls that have been departed as well. Now, also, many people wonder, what is the significance of doing Pinda Tarpana through an incarnation? So, first thing, an incarnation is a space of eternal completion. Physically, mentally, spiritually, he is a space of eternal completion. And offering the Pinda through him means the Maheshwara Puja. So when you're offering the food to him, you're offering is that as a Pinda. And it's literally completing with your Pitrus. Because when you offer him, when he accepts or receives the Maheshwara Puja given by you, for those moments, he is a direct representative of the Pitrus. And literally, the Pitrus all have the blessed way of literally having Paramashiva himself intervene into their lives, into their soul's journey, and allow them to move forward. It's literally a divine intervention. And another question that one person actually asked Swamiji, saying, "Swamiji, you said a person passes away and the being immediately takes another body. But here we do prayers for that being. The being will be celebrating his or her birthday. How will it help by we doing prayers over his death simultaneously?" So basically, of course, we when we are offering the Maheshwara Puja, we accept that many times that soul has already taken another body. So this person is asking, what happens to them if they have already taken another body if we offer the Maheshwara Puja here to them through Swamiji? And Swamiji beautifully answered, all the last rites you do and the celebrations you do, the prayers you do, everything is not for that soul. It is for your own completion with that soul. You carry a lot of incompletions with that being who left. So you need to do completion again and again with that being. It's a time you sit and do completion with the being. The incompletions you carry with your parents is the Pitru dosha. So the person who leaves the body immediately takes another body. Whatever you give, the Shraddha, the Pinda Tarpana, does not reach him, but it completes you. And also, Swamiji has also said that wherever they are in their lives, and wherever that soul is in their lives, at that moment, they will achieve a breakthrough. They will somehow also have a breakthrough because of you offering Maheshwara Puja here. So wherever they are, they will have a breakthrough. They'll probably move on in their life from something. A completion will be experienced by them as well. But most importantly, in you who is offering the Maheshwara Puja. So don't miss this opportunity. You can follow the links provided in order to offer the Maheshwara Puja. And as we learned today as well, there is such a thing as generational trauma. And what Devi Parashakti have revealed, that the biomemory, muscle memory of our Pitrus is there within inside of us, is shown scientifically and also spiritually. What is the solutions for it and how it actually works. Scientifically, we saw how generational trauma is being the trauma, the pain memories of our ancestors is being passed down until we ourselves are experiencing it in some way or another. And we saw how Devi has given the solution, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the solution through the Maheshwara Puja. So you can offer the Maheshwara Puja, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting and offering Maheshwara Puja ever so often nowadays, especially now because of the pralaya that is ongoing, that so many lives are lost due to the natural disasters, due to the COVID pandemic, due to so many different calamities that are ongoing worldwide. Maheshwara Puja is being offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to liberate not just those who have offered the puja, but also the liberate the souls who are waiting, who have tragically passed away in this last 2 years and have lost their life at this time. And in order to heal the world of that immense suffering, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously offering Maheshwara Puja. So you can offer today. Also, you can offer. The next Maheshwara Puja is on December 19th. It's coming up in a couple of days. In just over a week, we can offer the Maheshwara Puja. So this is enough time that you can make the arrangements to offer Maheshwara Puja. Please go to tinyurl.com/Maheshwara Puja in order to find out a little bit more information and see how you can offer. So once again, the link is tinyurl.com/Maheshwara Puja 2021. And now we'll be moving on into the next segments of today's program, where we'll be understanding more of the various offerings that you can do to Devi Parashakti and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be understanding the sevas and the upcoming celebrations and upcoming events in Kailasa and what we are going to be celebrating over the course of the next month. So we'll now be moving on into the next segment after a quick break.
The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human suffering, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, one fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. and you just everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think that is the greatest dropping the impossibilities is really and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change, and the energy that is generated is really it's phenomenal.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. On this very auspicious evening, as we are hearing about one of the great, very significant rituals in the Vedagamic tradition, the Maheswara Puja, and especially in the presence of the living avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasaniva, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, what really happens during the Maheshwara Puja? I have a very, very, very interesting story and an happening, a leela. I should not even say a story, I should say a leela, a divine leela performed by the avatar. And we were all witness of it. So I would like to share with you this very, very, very memorable experience that I witnessed being in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, during the Maheshwara Puja. So we all heard about the Maheshwara Puja, what is the significance, and how during the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism connects with the departed souls and liberates the departed souls, and how all their karmic baggages is basically just removed, and that soul proceeds on its way to liberation. And we have had many, many, many devotees coming back and telling about the breakthroughs that they have experienced after Maheshwara Puja. People have shared about how the departed souls to whom they offer the Maheshwara Puja, they come in their dreams and they show their gratitude. They really come in their dreams and they show how happy they are. And many of the devotees who feel like, okay, I couldn't do anything for my departed father or my departed mother, and I wish I could have done something for them. And when they offered the Maheshwara Puja, not only they experienced completion, Swamiji removed that guilt in them, and not only they experienced completion, but their departed relative, father or a mother or a departed soul, whoever it may be, they actually come back to them and in their dreams, and it brings a very beautiful completion. As it may seem all mystical, but the science, as we know today, is too young to understand the vastness of the Vedagamic tradition, which is hundreds of thousands of years old. We cannot even date back in terms of the time to when these rituals and when these greater science of Hinduism was brought down to the world. I'm sure they existed from time immemorial as Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. And all these that we are experiencing, the greater science of Hinduism, is just one part, like a 0.001% of what Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about, and which is the main purpose of the revival of Kailasa and the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let's come back to Maheshwara Puja. So this happened in the year 2013. So December 2013, we had every December, as if you were, being a disciple of Swamiji, you would be very aware, we all wait for when the December inner awakening is going to be, because that's the time literally the entire Sangha gathers and we have a very special inner awakening program every December. So we have had this inner awakening program in many places like Thailand and Bali and Cambodia and Haridwar, Nepal, like in so many places we have had this program. So this is December 2013, Swamiji had announced that the program is going to happen in Bali. So we were in Bali, the program was happening, and during the full moon day, Swamiji had blessed everybody that we will be having the Maheshwara Puja. So here you are actually seeing the picture of the inner awakening in Bali, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was accepting the Maheshwara Puja. So here you'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the bowl, the food bowl in the front. And basically the tradition says, like the sannyasis, they beg and bring the food, and then the guru and everybody cooks together, and the guru mixes the food and with his own hand and gives it to all the disciples. And it is basically like a pinda prasada, means the the offered food, which is connected with the completion of the departed soul. And when Swamiji mixes the food and gives, it is amrita for all of us. The taste is beyond any earthly taste. It's very divine, and it's literally amrita for us. We all wait for it. So here you see how beautifully the Maheshwara Puja. So we had I think about 15 to 20 sannyasis. So we were all sitting there, and Swamiji was there. The Maheshwara Puja started, and in one of the pictures you will actually see right in front of Swamiji there will be a board here. In this picture you can see there is this board in which all the departed souls pictures were pasted. Okay, so the puja started, and so this board will be prepared before the puja starts. Before Swamiji comes, we will be preparing that board. So I request maybe we can just project that one picture showing the pictures of the departed souls. So we had announced in the class, like whoever wants to participate and offer the Maheshwara Puja, they can give the pictures or they can email it. We will print it and we will prepare that board. So that board will only have pictures of departed souls. If we can project the picture of just the board with the departed souls, please. So then what happened is the puja started. Swamiji was mixing the food and we were all doing the chanting of the 15th chapter of Bhagavad Gita and the Guru Puja and all that. And after the puja got over and Swamiji was just taking the food and putting it in his mouth, immediately Swamiji opened his eyes and Swamiji picked up the mic and said, I am getting a message. Yes, exactly this picture. I am getting a message from Pitruloka. This is what Swamiji announced. I am getting a message from Pitruloka that there is one person in this picture, in the board that you see there. There is one person in that picture. There is one person in the pictures that has been pasted who is not dead and he is still alive. And we were all shocked. Okay, so Swamiji just saw all these beings and all these souls and was just about to, offer the pinda. Pinda means the completion of the departed souls and all their karmic bondages from the previous birth will be removed. And if this person is still alive and you cannot offer the pinda, you should not offer the pinda for that person because the person is still alive and he still has karmas to exhaust in this life. So immediately we were all shocked. Swamiji said, I'm getting a message from Pitruloka. So Pitruloka is one of the dimensions where the souls reside until they take the next birth. So that is why we are always expected to offer the pinda and the shraddha to the Pitrus. So they are their oblations and it is related to the completion in us and them. So Swamiji said, I got a message from Pitruloka that one of the beings in that picture is not dead and the person is still alive. And the Swamiji also got a message from Pitruloka that if Swamiji, accepts the pinda for that soul, then they will take the life of that soul and accept the pinda both. Because when Swamiji does the Maheshwara Puja, they have to accept the pinda. So Swamiji got a message from Pitruloka and Swamiji said, no, looks like it is a clerical error, please wait. And then Swamiji announced and immediately, I was one of the coordinators for the program at that time. So immediately I was like, oh God, what is this? See, if you're working in a company or if you're a software engineer, all the mistakes are like maybe a clerical mistake or, you mess up something in the code, things don't work, things break. Here, this is related to the life of somebody. So immediately we announced and called all the participants who had given their picture and we told them, is there anybody in this picture whom you think may be alive? Like even sometimes what happens is, somebody is lost. And that one of the persons may decide to do Maheshwara Puja, that person who was lost maybe still alive. So you cannot do the Maheshwara Puja until you know that the person is dead. So we asked them to thoroughly check, is there anybody like that in this picture who is still alive or who has a possibility to be alive? So then one of the participants said, sorry, it is my mistake. I had given a picture of my relative who had departed, but I didn't realize that the picture had one more person who I was supposed to cut out. I wanted to, but I forgot. I said, this could have been a costly mistake, thanks to Swamiji. And so then immediately what we did is we took out that picture and we cut the person who was still alive, removed them and then repasted the picture. And then Swamiji accepted the pinda and everything went well. So just by looking at the picture and just because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva living amongst us is accepting the pinda, is accepting the cooked the food and the food that goes into the mouth of an avatar, the completion that stomach feels, the satiation of that hunger is directly related to the completion of the departed soul. So that is why Maheshwara Puja is very, very, very effective. And this is a very sweet experience. I can never forget how directly Swamiji got a message. See, Swamiji has, Swamiji himself has said he exists in all the 14 dimensions. Actually, Swamiji said all of us exist in all 14 dimensions, but Swamiji communicates and can communicate with any of these vertical dimensions, and directly, of course, from Kailasa. So we all need to be aware and understand who we are living with. How Swamiji, just by seeing the picture, can trace that soul in the cosmos and liberate that departed soul. So if you have any departed soul in your life, never miss offering the Maheshwara Puja. The next one is coming on the 19th of December, and it's very, very, very significant. And not just that, because see, in Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji himself sits and completes all the incompletions that we have and all the incompletions that the departed soul have. Recently, one of the devotees who had offered the Maheshwara Puja had told that just after offering the Maheshwara Puja, one of the legal cases which was stuck for 2 years, within 24 hours she got an email, and within the next 24 hours the trial was supposed to happen, which was not happening until March 2022. It happened within 48 hours of the Maheshwara Puja. The court, they moved, preponed. Unexpectedly, she got an email, the court date preponed, and the trial happened in 48 hours, which was supposed to happen 6 months later. They said there was absolutely no date that was supposed to happen, and she didn't even request. Right after the Maheshwara Puja, next day morning, she gets the email. So when you experience, when the completion happens within us, the outer world has to manifest. The manifestation has to happen in the outer world. That is one such example. The other devotee, one of the other devotees shared, Murthy Ayya from North Carolina shared, immediately after the Maheshwara Puja, he got 2 jobs. He was looking for a better job. He actually got 2 jobs, and he had to reject one of the jobs and accept the other one. Just 48 hours after the Maheshwara Puja, he manifested 2 jobs. So let's now hear directly from Murthy Ayya from North Carolina, USA, his experience with Swamiji and how Maheshwara Puja made a huge difference in his life.
Nithyanandam. I am grateful for this opportunity to share a few words about Swamiji, about my association with Swamiji. I think back in 2008 or 9, I landed up on a YouTube video of Swamiji, and ever since that time, I think I could not even stop watching the videos because of the effect they had. It just basically opened up worlds of wisdom that is based on Hindu scriptures, and in general, basically, I did have some gurus and some masters alongside my journey, and I think I was looking for answers for several of my growing years. But the moment I saw Swamiji and I got associated to his teachings via YouTube, I think almost that settled a lot of things in me, and I know that I don't need to look for anything else. Then I started being associated with Swamiji in one way or the other, by just being a part of several of the programs, and also meeting him in person. Back in the day, Swamiji used to offer programs that we could actually sit at his feet and learn from the master. So I was exposed to that teachings back in something like 2014 or so. I think I did my first IA as well, and just before that, a few years before that, the several impossibilities started breaking. They made no sense to me because basically I used to keep some limitations and not attempt anything, and even though I knew that there was some potential in me, I could not have the courage, I could not have the mindset to attempt. The moment Swamiji showed a path in several programs, and opened up several energy centers through direct initiation and also the teachings. I started looking for solutions. First time, I think after IA, I remember that he blessed me with a job, and he said, "Oh, you did not get a job still? Okay, by this date you will get it." And I could not believe that just the day he mentioned, though this job was supposed to happen, it happened just on the day that Swamiji mentioned and with the highest payment. Back in the day, I was a little bit worried about the money part and all that. After that, also I started exploring my other opportunities, which I've kept, in the background and was not attempting. So I bought a franchise. Several things that I wanted to do earlier in my life started opening up, and my relationships and several other areas. I remember in one of the IAs, I actually met with an accident, and Swamiji literally took care of me as a baby for about a few weeks, and I was completely, everyone around me was surprised how I handled it so well. I mean, I said it's not because of me, because I knew that Swamiji was working in the background to handle that. It was one of the spinal injuries, so pretty serious in the normal context, but the way I could come out of it, and I'm absolutely very well functioning in health. Recently I performed Maheswara Puja, which I've been delaying a lot, and I did not know there are some breakthroughs that I need, that I was looking for. After Maheshwara Puja, I can tell you that just within the next 24 hours or so, I landed up in another salaried job, though I was not looking for it, another 10-20%. I mean, I'm just saying that the faith and connection with the Master is something that I value and cherish all my life, and I just landed up in two different unknown things opening up because of the Maheshwara Puja that I performed. And anytime if I'm also looking for solutions, I pray to him. I talk to him every day at home. I have the Atma Murti, and then I close the door or just talk to him. And also I experience very solutions in the form of his teachings come to me, surface automatically when I just remember him or pray to him for solutions. So thank you, Swamiji Nithyananda.
Welcome back, dear viewers. That was a very wonderful experience shared by Murthy Aduriyaya from the US after his Maheshwara Puja offering. And each and every one of us can have such an experience. And the Maheshwara Puja is coming up on the 19th of December. You can go ahead and offer, and the way to register for the Maheshwara Puja is you can visit our website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can give up to 10 pictures of your departed souls, and we request you to please register ahead of time, because we will need to process your request and get the pictures of your departed souls ready, and you can go ahead and register right away, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the offering for the Maheshwara Puja is $2,008, and we will be sending you all the details, and you can connect with us. Just go ahead and register or submit your intention for the Maheshwara Puja, and we will connect with you, and we will guide you step by step to ensure that all the departed souls in your family and your ancestors are receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program, which is sharing with you about the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Nithyananda, and welcome back to your viewers. Now let's take a look at what are the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. The whole context of this offering is to experience that deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, experience that beautiful bhava with Devi Parashakti. And one of the ways, actually, if you see in the beautiful Living Enlightenment book, one of the beautiful reasons what the Supreme Pontiff says, some of us may feel, okay, why do I need to connect with the deity? Why can't I directly enter into dharana, dhyana and samadhi? Right? Why can't I directly do meditation? Supreme Pontiff so beautifully says that as long as you feel you are the body, as long as you feel you are the body, you will only be able to relate with the divine with the body. And once you have gone beyond that, you know that you are not just the body and mind, you are something beyond. At that moment, you are ready to connect with the divine without the form. But as long as we feel we are the body, which is for most of us, unless we have that kind of an experience, it is very easy for us to connect with the divine also in the form. That is why you see in the Vedic tradition, the divine, you can really, like when you see Devi Parashakti, when you see Rajarajeshwari, when you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti, you just feel like, yes, you know, you can so easily connect. Something just happens in you beyond your logic. Your being just melts and something happens in you beyond your logic. That is what the Supreme Pontiff makes it Hinduism real, a real component of our life. It is not a concept. It is not a religion that you go and read in a college or a university or in school. Hinduism is real. We experience it. We experience Devi in our lives. And when the avatars happen, they make Hinduism a part. They make the, you know, it is not a religion. It is not a ritual without a spirit. It's spiritual. You feel that. You experience the divine. You experience the presence. You experience transformations. You experience clicks. You experience your experience higher states of consciousness. That is what Swamiji does to each and every one of our lives. So now let's enter into what are the various ways that we can connect with Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have is the offering of E-Hundi. Now, what is an E-Hundi offering? E-Hundi offering is the, you know, how when you go to a temple, you always see a hundi, right? So E-Hundi is basically a digital hundi where you go ahead and offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and connect with her and experience Devi Parashakti in your life. So there's a beautiful reference in the Lalita Sahasranama which says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhagyapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and she is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So when you connect with the Devi, here it says she removes all the fears. We go through so many fears in life. Okay, will my job be stable? Will my children study well? Will they get a good job? Will the family, will the health issues be resolved? We are so fearful because we don't know what's going to happen and how things are going to change and alter in our lives. But when you have a good, and when you have Ishta Devata in your life, you feel like anything happens, you just go to them. Swamiji, please take care. Swamiji, please do this. Swamiji, please heal this person. You have a go-to for everything in your life when you have a guru. That is the biggest blessing. Anything under the sky, above the sky, you know who to go to. First thing you go, whether you have a stomach pain or whether you have, you lost your job and your stomach is churning and you don't know how to pay your next month bill, there's only one stop for us, which is Swamiji. We go to Swamiji, we go to Atmamurti, we go to Swamiji and just pray and say, Swamiji, you please take care. And immediately, we see that instantly Swamiji is making himself available and he is taking care. There was actually one devotee, this happened a few years back. So there was this one devotee who was doing a stock trading. And his stocks were actually going down, going so low, and he lost like some $30,000, $40,000 in stock. And immediately at that moment, he sent a message to Swamiji. At that moment, like, see, in stocks, right, things change like every second and every minute. So at that moment, like as the stocks were going down and he was like in super red, and he sent a message to Swamiji, Swamiji, this is what is happening to my stock, please do something. And immediately at that time, he got a response back from Swamiji saying, blessings, I will take care. And he actually sent a picture of that stock. Immediately after the curve, which was going low, and it was like in a deep red, immediately the stock started picking up. And he actually gained everything that he lost. $30,000, $40,000 he had lost, and he made everything, and he actually made a big profit that day. So any moment, whether it is your stocks going down or whether it is your exams are going to come up or whether it is your results are going to be announced, or whether it is this the right person that I should get married to, or should I get married at all, or when am I going to have this enlightenment experience to anything and everything, right? Or I need vegetables for this week and the corona is too much and I don't want to go out, and Swamiji, do something. Anything and everything, there's one-stop shop. So you just offer your gratitude saying, Swamiji, thank you. Thank you for being a part of our lives. You are more than our mother, just taking care of everything, from the milk to the vegetable, to the food, to the state, to the job, to the children, to the health, to the climate, to everything. Swamiji takes care. And even if sometimes very cold or if it's too hot, we always say, Swamiji, we go to Swamiji for everything. Swamiji, it's too hot, please do something. And actually during my inner awakening, this was in 2009, and it was very hot. And at that time, we did not have, like in the monastery in Bangalore, we had only one main hall, which was the Ananda Sabha in 2009, June. That was when I did the inner awakening, which was the second ever inner awakening Swamiji conducted. So at that time, there was only one hall. We did not have Chit Sabha or Raj Sabha. So there was only Anand Sabha, and the Anand Sabha capacity was like maybe 350 people. And we were 300 people. So the hall was pretty packed, and it was not an air-conditioned hall. And so that time we had many fans, but it was very hot, right? It was a peak summer time, like June, July time in Bangalore. It's peak summer, and it was very hot. So one of the participants had written a letter and given to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, it's very hot. Can we have more fans? So there were enough fans, but we wanted more fans and more air circulation. So Swamiji called the brahmachari, means the person who was in charge of the hall, and he was like a monk in training. We call them as brahmacharis. So Swamiji called the brahmachari who was in charge, and he said, immediately order like 10 more fans or some specific number of fans. Like, Swamiji said, order as many fans as possible that this hall can accommodate. Immediately order and bring. So then that brahmachari went, and then Swamiji just like, the door was open, right? And Swamiji was sitting in the stage, and then there were like doors open in the side. So Swamiji just looked up at the sun. It was like, I think maybe 2, 3 or in the afternoon when Swamiji was there. So Swamiji just looked up at the sun and he just did like this. Okay, he just moved his hand down. And Swamiji said, I have told the sun to not be too hot and not to, give so much of heat for you guys. And I have told the sun. And then Swamiji said, it is easier for me to tell the sun than to get these brahmacharis to work. So from tomorrow you will not have any heat. And I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how you will believe, but I was a personal witness. From the next day, the entire class was having our meals outside by the garden, sitting under the open sky because it was so cool. From that day, it was a 21-day program. So it was not like just one day. Every one of us went out and it was like such a cool breeze at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in a peak summertime in Bangalore. And I was a personal witness of that. And all of us were like, what did Swamiji do? He just took his hand and moved his hand down once. That's it. And from that time till the program ended, we never felt the heat. Of course, so many fans were brought and Swamiji made us super comfortable. But we all knew what Swamiji did for us. It is just we don't know how to even explain these things. It's just beyond logic. But it was such a beautiful experience, for us. Every time just knowing, the person who's sitting in front of us is the one who is creating and sustaining and rejuvenating this whole cosmos, the creator, the ultimate Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. It just makes us feel so special. So, the E-Hundi is basically an offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, what's happening in our life. So you can make, and it is also a way, a lifestyle in the Vedic tradition to support the ecosystem. See, whenever you go to a temple, one is you offer your devotion to the divine. Second is it is our responsibility to support that ecosystem. That temple has to be kept alive by all the people in that community, their contribution in terms of time, talent, and treasure. So it is an unsaid lifestyle in the Vedic tradition that whenever you go to a temple and have a darshan, always put some money in the hundi, support the cause, support the ecosystem. So that's the e-hundi offering. The next offering we have is the offering of the Sankalpa. Now, the very Sankalpa offering is made in such a way that every one of us can offer the Sankalpa. It is a conscious resolution. See, all of us are striving for only one thing in life. We want to manifest what we want in our life. We want to manifest our desires. We want to manifest our reality. And we want to know that we want our life to be in the way we want. So the Sankalpa offering is an offering given to the entire humanity by Kailasa, made open to each and every one of us. So every being can afford and participate in the Sankalpa. The main context of it is whatever you want as reality. Hinduism is a science. And through that science, you can manifest whatever reality you want. And that science is a science of conscious resolution and a conscious intention. When you create a strong sankalpa, a strong conscious resolution inside of you, a strong conscious intention, and especially in a sacred energy field energized by the avatar, when the pujas, when the sacred chants are going on, when the puja, when we are connecting to the divine energies, and when at that time when the sankalpa is chanted and your names are chanted during that puja, then with the very blessings of the divine energy, things start manifesting in your life. And Hinduism is a greater science where we had very clear science of connecting with the beings in the higher dimensions, with the divine energies, receiving their blessings to manifest what we want. So that is why we were such a rich tradition. So the Sankalpa offering is a science. It's a science to manifest your reality. So every one of us, I'm sure each of us want to manifest what we want to manifest our desires, want to manifest our reality. Sankalpa is a way that Kailasa provides to the whole world to connect with the divine and receive their blessings to manifest what we want in our lives. That is why it's only $1 per person, which makes it affordable for pretty much all of humanity. Anybody can just register and offer the Sankalpa chanting. Every day if you offer also, it's in a whole month, it will only be $30 for you. Every day, even if you offer, it is less than the amount that you spend for a Starbucks coffee or for a drink outside, right? So you are working towards manifesting what you want in your life, removing your sufferings and enjoying it, right? So it's more than worth it. So you can participate in the Sankalpa, receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest what you want to do. The next offering that we have is the offering of Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Okay, so now when you look at Devi, right, you look at her various dimensions, her various, whether it is her ultimate compassion or her ability to manifest what we want and constantly enriching others, and she is her leadership qualities, her administrative abilities, she has so many innumerable dimensions. So connecting with Devi and saying, Devi, I really request you to manifest your dimensions and manifest you through me. Please use this body and manifest. Let me manifest all your dimensions. Praying to Devi Parashakti and offering the gold coin, remembering that let you manifest in me. I am making a small offering at your feet out of my love and devotion to you. Yes. In the Sahasranama Swarnaka, so the gold coin offering comes in 3 different sizes, $75, $151, and $251. If you look at Lalita Sahasranama, it has 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It starts with Srimata, Shri Maharagni, Srimat Sinhasaneshwari, Chitak Nikunta Sambhuta, Devakarya Samudhyata, Ubhyadbhanu Sahasrava, Chaturbahu Samanvita, Ragaswarupa Pashadhya, Krodha Kara Kushojwala. So every word is one of the dimensions. Srimata, O Divine Mother, Shri Maharagni, O the Empress of the whole world, Srimat Sinhasaneshwari, who is the God who sits in the Simhasana, who decorates the Simhasana. So every dimension of her is written in the Lalita Sahasranama and the Devi Sahasranama, the 1008 names. So one of these names will be inscribed in different gold coins, and when you offer the gold coin, you pray to Devi Parashakti to manifest those attributes and qualities in us. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. See, all these are ways that you intimately connect to the divine, right? Who do you offer a finger ring to? Somebody who's very close in your life, right? It's not like you give a finger ring to somebody, right? It's somebody very close to somebody who you connect with, somebody who you relate with. It's like your immediate family member. So make Devi as your immediate and a close family member whom you connect with, just like your mother. So the reference from the Devi Suktam says, let the goddess who bring good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is worshipped by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her soul, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all my obstacles. Receive the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. Muktanguti is $251 or $501 or $751. Connect to Devi and offer, make any of these offerings. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Comes in 3 different sizes, $600 for $600, $1,200 or $1,800. The reference in the Hindu scriptures say, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi, Bhukti Mukti Pradayini, Mantra Murte Sada Devi, Mahalakshmi Namostute, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. Blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions of your life. So lotus is a very divine flower. It's used in so many different places in the Vedic tradition. Even in the Manasa Puja, in the Guru Puja, you say, Padmamasanam Datyat. Let me offer a lotus seed of my heart to you to come and recite. So lotus, and especially the Padma Pita and the lotus flower as a seed is used widely in the Vedic tradition. The next offering that we have is the offering of the Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. And it is a beautiful reference from the Saundarya Lati. It says, Lord Brahma, the creator of your selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adisesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as a holy ash. Offering of the Swarnameti is $750, offering it out of your deep devotion and gratitude and to manifest the life of leadership qualities in us. So you can offer the Swarnameti. Blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the most sacred offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the golden hairline jewelry. And if you actually see, Devi always wears like an hairline jewelry that comes on the top of the head. And Sudha Sarabhivarshini, Devi is referred to as the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara to the Agnya and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. And you receive the blessings of the enlightened lifestyle, to live enlightened, to live a life of Jivan Mukti, to live a conflict-free life. You offer the Swarna Mangtika for $750. The next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the offering of Pratyakshapada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. As revealed by the great incarnation Adi Shankaracharya in the Guru Ashtakam, it says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagnam guroram gripadme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has travelled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You may have all the best things in the world, but if you don't have the devotion at the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? But at the same time, when you have the devotion at the lotus feet of the Guru, everything else manifests for us. And I will give a very simple example of one of the devotees who became a millionaire with Swamiji's blessings. So this devotee was, had come, was a devotee since the year 2009. And his only aim was that he really wanted to earn enough wealth and become a millionaire. So anytime he goes to Swamiji for darshan, he will say, Swamiji, make me a millionaire. Swamiji, make me a millionaire. Swamiji, make me a millionaire. And Swamiji says, yes, blessings, it will happen. Yes, blessings, it will happen. So 2009, and it was 2010 and 11 and 2012, still he did not have a huge breakthrough in the wealth dimension. And Swamiji was, but Swamiji was continuously saying, it will happen. I will make it happen for you. And he was like, Swamiji is saying, but why is it not manifesting in my life? So during one of the Akashic readings that Swamiji was revealing, as Kala Bhairava, he wrote the question and wrote to Kala Bhairava saying, Swamiji is continuously blessing me to manifest wealth, but I am not manifesting wealth. Why is the wealth not happening for me? And Kala Bhairava gave a very ferocious response. He said, oh fool, if I give you wealth, you will lose me. First bring surrender, then I will give you wealth. And this was in the year 2012. And very ferociously, he said, if I give you wealth, you would have lost me. Bring surrender, and once you bring surrender, I will give you wealth. And after that, it was such a big shift for him. He was like, okay, how do I surrender? What does it mean to surrender at the feet of Swami? What does it mean to surrender to the Guru? Constantly looking and listening to Swamiji and just aligning to whatever Swamiji says. And he just had a huge breakthrough. Means right after that, the minute he decided to surrender, the minute he decided, yes, surrender is what I need. It is not the wealth. Once I have surrender, wealth, health, relationship, everything will manifest in my life. The minute he had that shift and that surrender started happening, Swamiji always says, it's never like once you surrender. No, surrender is a continuous process. So once he started surrendering and the surrendering started happening in him, he just manifested. He had a huge breakthrough in his career and he just manifested wealth and he's now a millionaire. And he says that, his aim is to make 108 millionaires with Swamiji's blessings. So once you have, see here, this beautiful verse says, all the things of this world I may have, but if my mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? And on the other hand, if your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, whatever you may need, everything else will just manifest for you. And Swamiji always says, if you give up anything for the sake of the Guru, you will have the Guru and you will have whatever you gave up for. And we can see in my life and in the lives of so many devotees, each of us have experienced, you never give up anything. You only get. Swamiji only showers and showers. And the very definition Swamiji gives for giving, he says a person should give in such a way that the receiver is not able to receive. So whether it is candies that Swamiji gives or the Maheshwara Puja, Pinda Prasada Swamiji gives, whatever Swamiji gives, you will not be able to receive. What Swamiji gives in one hand, you will not be able to receive it in two hands. So that is Swamiji's definition of giving. You give in such a way that the person will not be and should not be able to receive. Just shower. That is what Swamiji is doing to each and every one of us. So offering our gratitude. And on the 28th of December, it's a very, very, very special day, a day of celebration for all Hindus, a day of celebration for all Kailasians, as we celebrate the 45th Avatar Day, the day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism landed in the human body to bless us all, to grace us all, and to bring a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. And on the 28th of December is Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, and we are celebrating it as a 21-day Brahmotsavam, starting on the 18th of December till the 8th of January. We have the Brahmotsavam happening, and on the 28th of December is the main Avatar Day celebration. So we have Pratyaksha Pada Pujas, we have Tulabharams, we have so many new releases, and we have very special satsang by Swamiji, which is typically is when the Jayanti days when Swamiji reveals the message for the next year. So that's like the most important satsang that none of us will miss. So a lot of celebrations are planned in these 21 days. So do come and join us live on YouTube, live on Facebook, and all our social media platforms, and register yourself quickly for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, an offering of gratitude, just remembering Swamiji, remembering all the clicks that you have had, remembering all the transformations that you have had, remembering how life has changed for the better after Swamiji happened in our lives. What can I do to you, Swamiji? How can I even offer my gratitude? I don't know. I am just doing this Pratyaksha Pada Puja because this is the only way I know to offer gratitude to you, and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It's a $1,008 offering. Just remembering Swamiji, remembering how your life has become so sweet with the Guru happening in our lives. We are all so blessed. We are all so blessed. We have a Guru, we have Paramashiva with us, taking care of us in every single way, and taking care of each and every one of us. Offering our immense gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is $1,008. You can visit the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next offering we have is the Vastra Seva, which is an offering of clothes to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So basically, the puja, the ritual that you will offer is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, the offering of cloth. You will be offering a cloth to the divine, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So it's a very beautiful offering. So we have various offerings like Pratyaksha Pada Puja, then we have the Vastra Seva, is offering of the cloth, and the offering of the Vastra Seva is also a $1,008 offering. So next you can see the list of the various sevas that we have. You have the E-Hundi offering, which is any amount you can offer. The Sankalpa offering, which is $1 per person. And then we have the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is the gold coin offering. We have the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. Then we have the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. We have the then we have the Swarna Mangtika, which is the hairline jewelry. Then we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. You can offer any of this. You can register by visiting www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So now we'll be showing you the website on how you can go ahead and register for any of these offerings. And visit www.kailasamailer.com. You will see the link on the screen, and you can go to that site, and if you go down, the first message you will see is Nithyananda Utsava. That is the 21-day Brahmotsava that we are celebrating as we celebrate the very happening of the avatar. So you go down, and you will see, as you scroll down, you will see Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now, when you visit Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan segment of this page, you will see 3 steps. The first step is an intention form. You really want to make an offering, whether it is Pada Puja or any other seva. You really want to make an offering, but you do not have the means, like you don't have the money currently to make that offering. So you fill this form to submit your intention. Your intention has a huge power. Just that one intention that you submit today can make miracle happen in your life and make you make that offering. Just try it and see. So intention form, we have had people who come for inner awakenings who never thought they could come to India and do a 21-day program just because they put in an intention. Swamiji made it happen for them. So intention is when you really have a strong desire to manifest what you want, but you currently do not have all the means or the resources to make it happen. You submit an intention, receive Swamiji's blessings, and see the miracle happening in our lives. So the step 1 is an intention form. For those of you who really want to do but you're unable to register right away, you can submit the intention form. It only asks for your details. It doesn't have any payment there. You just enter your details, submit your intention to receive Swamiji's blessings. The next link in the step 2, you will see the link that leads to this page, which is the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations page. And here, if you click on the Sevas, there is a drop down with all the various offerings that we had shared with you so far. So let's say we click on Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude. As you click on an offering, immediately you will see the cost coming up in the bottom. So next, what you have to do is you can increase the quantity. If you want to offer two or two Pada Pujas for you and for your parents or for your siblings or for your spouse, you can increase the quantity and click on Add to Cart. As you click on Add to Cart, in the next page, you will see the list of offerings that you have selected. You verify the amount, you scroll down and you click on Proceed to Checkout. And when you click on Proceed to Checkout, it goes to the final page where it will ask you for the billing details, your contact information, it will ask you for your credit card details, enter all of that, verify the amount, come down and you click on I agree to the website terms and conditions on the left bottom. And on the right side, you click on Place Order. So here you enter all the details of your order. Scroll down and in the bottom you will see and you click on I have read and agree to the website terms and conditions, and then on the right side you click on Place Order. So this is the second step. Now after you have made the order, after you have made the offering, then there is one more step that you need to do, which is the third step. The second step and third step go together. First step is standalone. If you're submitting an intention, step 1, that's it. You submit an intention and wait for you to be ready to be able to make the offering. Once you have decided to make an offering, you have to do 2 steps. Step 2, go ahead and register and fill this form and make the actual payment. Step 3 is after you have made the payment, you will have to fill a form. That is what we call as the Sankalpa form, where you will let us know that you have made the payment for this specific offering, and you need the names of your family members chanted in the Sankalpa. So let's say there are 5 members in your family, you will enter all their names so that when we make an offering or when we do the Pada Puja, those names are chanted during the puja. So they are basically the beneficiaries of the ritual, to whom, for what purpose, and who should be receiving the benefits of you offering these rituals or sevas. Those will be the names of your family members. So you can go ahead and enter and fill the form. So ensure that you do step 2 and step 3 together. Just doing step 2 will not suffice for you to complete the offering. You need step 3, which is the Sankalpa names form, which we are projecting. And you will see that there are various terms and conditions or disclaimers that you go through, and you click on I agree, scroll down and you will select Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In the next page, you select which exact offering, enter the names of your family members, enter your order number, and there is also a special message that you can give to Swamiji. You fill that and you submit the button. So these are the step 2 and step 3. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the various offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. And before we conclude, I wanted to share with you a very, very, very special program coming up in just a couple of days on the 14th of December, which happens to be the day Bhagavad Gita was delivered to the world by the Purnavatara, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, to his very dear friend and disciple Arjuna. On that very day, which we celebrate as the Gita Jayanti, one of the most read scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and continuing to be read by millions across the world, the Bhagavad Gita, the famous Hindu scripture of Bhagavad Gita, which gives us the right strategy for life, which gives us the right decision that we need to take at every moment in life, is Bhagavad Gita. You just read Bhagavad Gita and make any decision, you will know that you have taken that decision from the best and the right context. So on the day when Bhagavan Sri Krishna delivered the Bhagavad Gita, on the very day when Bhagavan Sri Krishna gave the Vishwarupa Darshan, the darshan of his divine cosmic form to Arjuna, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is blessing us all with the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan. So Swamiji is blessing us and blessing the entire humanity with the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, the darshan of the divine cosmic form of Bhagavan Parandama. What a blessing. We have read Vishwarupa Darshan. We have probably seen in some Mahabharat serial or in some kind of a visual representation of how the Vishwarupa Darshan is going to be. We have read the Bhagavad Gita 11th chapter to see how Krishna and Sanjaya experienced that Vishwarupa Darshan. How Arjuna and Sanjaya, because at one point Arjuna doesn't speak. Sanjaya only speaks in the 11th chapter describing what he is seeing. So how Arjuna and Sanjaya experienced the cosmic form is all we have read. Today, it doesn't have to be an intellectual knowledge for us. Swamiji is taking us deeper and giving us the experience, transmitting that experience and giving us all the darshan on the very same day, 5,000 years later. for the benefit of humanity, the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan. So it is on the day of Gita Jayanti. The program starts at 4 o'clock. So from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m., we are going to be having a beautiful preparation session, preparing ourselves to receive the Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan, which is very important because even Krishna did not give the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna as soon as he started speaking in the second chapter. Vishwarupa Darshan comes in the 11th of the 18 chapters of Bhagavad Gita, which means even Arjuna had to be prepared from 2nd chapter to the 10th chapter to receive the Vishwarupa Darshan in the 11th chapter. Similarly, each and every one of us need the preparation to receive the Darshan. So the preparation is going to be starting at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time on the 14th of December, and from 8 p.m. onwards, the Darshan starts. We highly recommend you attend the preparation program to prepare for the Darshan so you have the best experience during the Darshan, which is going to start from 8 p.m. onwards. So you can find more information at the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and do stay tuned and share this information with your friends, family, with everybody. 14th of December, 4 p.m. Parandama Vishwarupa Darshan program. So we invite each and every one of you to come and celebrate Gita Jayanti with us. And with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving on to be watching a satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we'll be concluding this segment now with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.